Alright, today we are back with Tainted Grail. We didn't play it last week, so we'll try and catch up. See if we can remember what we're doing. Tyrannus told me to find Pedro's. Okay, so we're back at our house here, which we've done a few upgrades. We're still in the second map area. Oh, we gotta rest because it's too dark. At least, you know, now we have our home, and our home's a little bit more cozy. Well, it's interesting we live underground. Instead of, you know, seeing the sunlight. I guess it's more practical. You work upstairs, bring the work stuffs to the door, and the cozy space is hidden away. Alright, so, what are we doing? I guess we're going up this way. Stone altar. Past the stone altar. The price of perfection. Back to our alchemy quest. I guess the closest travel point would be here. Or we can't... I still can't figure out how to get the brotherly thing. All it does is give me cows I can't talk to. Alright, well...
Just another peaceful moment.
Uh-huh. Until we get attacked over here by the straw children. More? The cow's running. Okay, I'm trying to move this way. Back in that corner. Oh no, there's another big guy. Alright, you leveled for that dude. Guy is the only really challenging thing in this area, I think. There's not much out here. I guess I didn't loot all the other little weird peasant bodies. But whatever. We'll go this way. Unavailable during combat. Who am I fighting? Tell me, I do not know. Oh, this dude. Have I been here? Deirdre's house. Oh, is this the...
Please, just leave.
This is the blind lady with the Fae husband. She traded her husband for a Fae, which technically you're not allowed to do, but she did it. I don't know where the weird peasant went. Alright.
Be prepared for anything.
Boom. Wayne? Herb? Oh, using combat music. Get the horse. Sitting over here is the camp. Much. Back further in that way. That direction. Looks like the bridge is on this side. Oh, hold on. You want to go across the bridge on this side? Can I get across the bridge on this side? I guess so. I got an army of Grindelows. Okay, there's one more. Die, little guy. Alright. So what do we got in this corner? Research note. The petrified visage of this creature continues to baffle and fascinate. The skin turned to stone bears a rugged texture, suggesting hide that was once both durable and impenetrable. The ears, now mere stone slabs, are vast and fan-like. I hypothesize that in life, these served a crucial function, perhaps in regulating body temperature or in social communication with others of its kind. Its head, the primary visible part of its mummified form, reveals much and yet leaves more to the imagination. The trunk is a feature unlike any other, suggesting a highly specified mode of interaction with its surroundings. The tusks add to the mystery, not just in their size and strength, but in their sheer presence. Were they tools of peace or instruments of war? This beast, frozen in time and stone, remains a riddle. The local folklore painted as a demon, a creature of chaos and destruction. However, I am compelled to consider a possibility of it being a majestic relic of an era lost to darkness. His presence here, undisturbed and enigmatic, hints at secrets that the earth itself may never fully reveal. Alright, and what's this one? The discovery of the colossal beast left me in awe and confusion. Encased in stone, its mummified remains stand as a testament to an age long forgotten. Most visible is the head, an enormous structure with an elongated trunk-like appendage protruding from the center. This trunk, if I may call it that, ends in what appears to be a pair of nostrils, an anatomical feature unprecedented in any known creature. The beast's eyes, now hollow and lifeless, once must have held a commanding presence. They are large, situated on either side of the head, and hint at a creature with significant intelligence and perceptual abilities. The tusks, great and curved, menacing, extend outward, each one as thick as a man's arm, and seemingly designed for purposes beyond mere feeding. Could they have been used in combat or as tools to manipulate its environment? Alright. Parsley. Button. Oh. He lived here. Nope, I can't steal his stuff. He's probably still alive. Alright, buddy, where are you? Can't steal your stuff because you're alive. Let's
I'm
talk to
terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions.
you. Are you alright?
Yes, thank you. Just a bit shaken. The beasts must have somehow escaped during the night. When I woke up, they were already prowling the territory. I bolted the door and sat inside, hoping they'd leave. But, well, it's a good thing you showed up. Otherwise, I'd have had to choose between starvation and being
got
mauled.
supplies. Should we escape from where?
The pen, of course. The beasts were my test subjects.
Okay, you did this to yourself.
I was sure they were
Less sympathy.
significantly weakened and wouldn't pose much of a danger. I must have miscalculated. It's a bit of a shame they're all dead. I'll have to start everything from scratch. After the autopsies, of course.
How did you capture them?
I lured them. They may be built differently and are quite tough, but most of them still need to eat. And they are susceptible to certain poisons.
I see. Why not run?
That's an interesting question. Perhaps they've been in captivity long enough to forget the concept of freedom. Or maybe they've claimed this place as their territory. And the only thing that changed was their living conditions. Or perhaps they were just dumb beasts waiting for the closest source of food to leave the house. I suppose we'll never know.
What are you researching?
The weirdness and life itself. I don't know if you've ever dissected a weird beast, but their bodies are quite fascinating. Nothing is in its rightful place, and, for all intents and purposes, they shouldn't even be alive. And yet, there they are, prowling and growling. It's a bit of a miracle, don't you think?
When you put
I'm
it
glad
that
you
way.
agree. I know it's difficult to see my perspective when, time and time again, creatures like them try to kill you. I rather admire your open-mindedness.
Maybe you shouldn't be living out here on your own.
Nonsense. Where else would I conduct my experiments? I'd rather endanger just myself instead of, say, the entire population of Cuanacht.
Good point. Alright, well, Tyrannus sent me.
Oh, did he? Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner. Now all my beasts are gone, and I'm still missing a crucial ingredient.
I guess I'm on a good fetch quest. Well, I'm here
Yes,
now.
I suppose you are. I'm sorry for my outbursts. It's been a stressful couple of days.
I don't understand why he puts the thing on his face.
You
What do you
see,
need?
weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive. The pigs can already do that. Well, yes, but they hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog. If I succeed, humans will be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes.
I see. What do you need then?
The heart of a Fae. Well, the Fae, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fae that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you bring me its heart, you won't just be doing me a favor. You'll be aiding all of Avalon.
Oh, here we go. Have you met them?
Me? Of course not. I'm just a scientist. I doubt I'd have survived such an encounter. I've only heard rumors. They might be exaggerated, of course, but I wasn't going to risk my life just to satisfy my curiosity.
Why do you need the heart?
They are powerful beings that seem to only half belong to Avalon. They have their own realm, and don't appear to care much about the weirdness. They are a missing piece of the puzzle, I think. I may be wrong, but every theory must be tested, shouldn't it?
Oh boy. Fine.
Splendid! I assure you, if everything goes as planned, the Guild will hail us both as heroes.
Mm-hmm. What else you got down here? There's a large workroom. And a small workroom. No fancy notes? Alright, whatever. Where's this one gonna take me? I gotta get back outside. I'm not sure I would have put my bed on the entranceway past the lab, but hey. Alright. He's got a tree inside his building. Over here? Fragrance of Humanity? Get back underneath. Underneath. I get down there without supremely dying. Ah, okay, well, sort of. Oh, there's the elephant. Kind of a spooky looking elephant there.
My, what a lovely mortal he sent my way. Such a silly man, that Phaedros. Does he truly think I can't tell one of you from another?
How do you know he sent me?
I can smell him on you. The sharp stench of fear and the desperation of a mortal who knows his time is running out. And that cloying trace of hope. As if he truly believes some poor soul could rescue him from the mess he's made.
What do you do?
All his putrid human weaknesses cling to you like you're his last lifeline. It's truly pathetic. But of course, you could even say we're quite close. After all, I granted him his greatest wish. And in return, he promised me a small piece of his sad, mortal life. Only now it seems he's trying to weasel out of the deal. It's a bit insulting, don't you think? Mortals. I should have known better than to trust him.
Promised you a piece of his life, what do you mean by that?
He swore to leave Avalon for 3 years, 3 months, and 3 days to serve me in my domain.
That's not that
Exactly!
long.
I can't understand why he's making such a fuss. Time here flies by so quickly. Unlike in the court, where a year can feel like a century. Oh, Maybe he's not as foolish as I thought.
What was his
Knowledge,
wish?
of course. A lofty dream of saving Avalon by filling it with monstrous beings. On the one hand, it sounds delightful. On the other, it's a bit of a waste.
So she lied too.
You see, in my realm, mortals can live as long as we wish them to. A few adjustments here and there, and they can serve us indefinitely. Yet you mortals always believe that death is your escape. Even though we tell you time and again that a deal once made cannot be unmade. Phaedros thought it could work on Avalon too. He was only half right, which is why his results turned out rather beastly.
Didn't need your heart to please research.
Oh, my poor sweet thing. That's just how mortals are. They use, they lie, and they'll do anything to save their own skin. Now, don't fret. I don't blame you for falling for Phaedros' little ruse. In fact, how about we make a deal?
Oh,
How
boy.
about I give you a little something, and you take it straight to his hidey hole? Then he can bear the consequences for trying to fool us both. What do you say?
I don't understand what you need me for.
Oh, I see. Phaedros is being quite the foolish man, thinking he can hide from me. Well, truth be told, he is succeeding at the moment, but I am nothing if not patient. Still, when an opportunity presents itself, it would be foolish not to take it.
Honestly, they both suck. But I don't think it would be a good idea for me to kill one of the guild.
Very well. Just try not to...
So no need to, you're gonna attack me, aren't you, Mr. Bear? Alright, well, you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. I gotta get back up there. Down we go. Down, down, down. Hope you're happy, though it doesn't...
So, you're the one Phaedros dragged into his madness. Apologies for the mess. I'm in the middle of cleaning up. I'm Alma, the alchemist. Pleased to meet you.
What are you doing here?
I won't deny I'd have preferred to meet under much more favorable circumstances. I feel a bit like I've been caught at the scene of a crime, which, in a sense, I have. Although, in my defense, if we're speaking of crimes, this one is twofold. Phaedros's reckless experiments had to be stopped. The guild warned him repeatedly that he was crossing the line.
I killed the Fae, was that necessary?
Unfortunately, yes. The rules of our guild are clear. Crossing the established boundaries results in consequences, and those consequences grow more severe with greater transgressions. It's not like he wasn't warned. He knew exactly what he was doing and the risks involved. Believe me, taking measures like this brings me no joy. But we can't keep constant control over everyone. There are certain acts that simply cannot be forgiven.
Okay.
Phaedros was a threat, not just to himself and the guild, but to others as well. I'm sorry it had to come to this.
Alright, what are you gonna do next? What are you... Where's my mouse? Okay. What are you gonna do now?
First, I need to finish cleaning up here and prepare Phaedros for a proper burial. I'll also secure the rest of his research and materials to ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands. And then I'll have to write a report. Ugh, I hate paperwork. There are so many better ways to spend my time. And then we'll talk about your next assignment. Now, that's better. Shame our meeting had to be under these circumstances. Believe me, not all alchemists act like Phaedros. You seem all right, though. Charles's calm demeanor confirms that. Tell me, what made you join the guild?
Free potions. Knowledge. Better future.
A noble goal, right? I feel the same way. And I'd like to believe that everyone in the guild thinks the same, but people can be, well, unpredictable. But anyway, what do you need?
I want to ask for Phaedros.
Lately, situations like this have been happening far too often. Some alchemists within our ranks are starting to rebel, or they're coming up with utterly ridiculous ideas. I really hope this doesn't become a recurring pattern. To answer your question, unfortunately, yes, it was necessary. The rules of our guild set clear boundaries. Crossing them results in a response from us, one that becomes more severe the greater the transgression.
Why was it you who killed him?
That's my role. Let's just say I'm a sort of guardian of alchemical ethics. But more seriously, I was assigned to this task. Apparently, I'm the best at playing nanny to misfits like us.
Okay. You mentioned Charles. Who's
Charles
that?
is my Croakmore, though he's far from a typical specimen of his kind. He won't bite your hand off, unless, of course, he senses ill intent. At the moment, he trusts you, which is rather uncommon.
You tamed him?
I wouldn't call the process taming. It was something different. Let's say it involved a more invasive intervention. I found Charles just after he was born, abandoned by his mother, so I took him in. It was the perfect chance to examine his brain. While working on his exposed skull, I had to disrupt the areas responsible for his sense of belonging and aggression.
So you brain damaged him.
If this were a question, I would say it's a valid one. To be honest, I don't know the exact answer. I assume it all depends on perspective. If we accept that the brains of living beings are a kind of biological mechanism, then perhaps I managed to redirect the function of that mechanism so that it operates based on different needs and perceives its place in the world differently. Yes, that seems likely.
Okay. So how do menirs protect people from weirdness then?
All I understand is that it's a form of ancient magic, supposedly discovered by Merlin, who used it to repel the weirdness. A menhir with burning weird fire can repel the weirdness on a far larger scale than a simple bonfire fueled by ethereal cobweb. Unfortunately, that's everything I know. As an alchemist, these are mysteries far beyond my knowledge or expertise.
Are you conducting research for someone specific?
The hierarchical structure of the regular Camelotian guilds isn't something we strictly adhere to in the Alchemist Guild. Each of us has freedom in our research, as long as we don't violate ethical guidelines.
How many members are there?
It's hard to say. While we share a guild, not all of us keep in regular contact. Many members aren't as open about their affiliation as I am. They have their own lives and obligations, some of which might be highly conflicting.
What are you doing here?
I'm trying to conduct field research, but the last few weeks have been exceptionally frustrating. I lack the necessary specimens,
Isn't that what the other
and
dude
I'm not
just said?
exactly equipped to gather them myself. I'm skilled with a lancet, not a sword.
Alright. I'm sensing another fetch quest coming.
I heard you're trustworthy. But first, a warning. The task I have for you is unpleasant and messy.
Like the
It
last one?
involves extracting brain matter. But before you even get to that part, you'll need to risk your life to get close enough. I need brain centers from 3 creatures. A Nookalivi, a human infected with the Red Death, and a villager touched by the weirdness. I've heard
Okay.
stories about peasants on farmlands near Cuanacht. They were unlucky that the menir stopped protecting the place where they lived. I'll reward you for each of the 3 brains, as long as they're intact. A bloody pulp is better suited as a snack for Charles.
Why these creatures?
Each one ties into my field of study and interests. The Nookalivi is the result of the Red Priest's experiments, likely involving the weirdness. As for the afflicted humans, I suspect significant brain alterations occur during contact with the weirdness, as well as in the final stages of the Red Death. The Red Priests have written studies, but I'd like to see for myself.
Alright.
Until next time.
Off we go. Alright, well, some of these should be nearby at least. Somehow I don't think that's the creature they wanted you to find. Hmm. Go to the north next? Or down in here? Alright, well, we'll head back to the south. grab that. Where's my where am I right now? Okay, moving around this way. Just trying to figure out what this brother quest is about. Yeah, let me just rent the stash. Then we'll fast travel back down. Alright, I think where'd the weird brain go? Oh. I picked up two weird brains that were different colors, but I don't see them here. They're still in my inventory? Alright, well, we're going over here, I guess. I'm supposed to go down into there. There's, oh. Just ow. I just slipped down the side there. Now we're going back up here. putting the stuff away again. Spoiled meat, mustard blood, weird meat, face blood, strange. Am I supposed to hold the monster's brains? Oops. Okay. Try it again, and this time we'll walk around.
No need for what?
The swamp. Towards whatever this thing is. Well, that's looks like a boss of some sort, doesn't it? Alright, there's the Knuckle Bee. Guess we go back up then. Am I supposed to explore down here? No, I'm not. Oh, there's this question mark in this direction. Elder One. Alright, well, I guess we'll go back up. We're running out of daylight here. Where am I right now? Oh, this is gonna be an easy way to get back around. Theoretically easier. Uh-oh. Can I get past that guy, or is he just gonna murder me if I try? Holy shit. Run away! Oh my god. Okay, well we can't get through him. I got caught on the side. Wouldn't let me move around the... whatever that outcropping was. Okay, where am I going? So we're gonna turn around to go to the west. I'm trying to get over here. Like, how do I get around there? I can't really see. If it's problematic. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Stuck in the tree. I'm trying to get to the... No, can I not get out of here? We're gonna have to use a bonfire then? Yeah, we're trying to get up to that. Okay. Back to the city! We're relatively safe here. Okay. Go to sleep.
There's no need for violence.
I'm not trying to do violence. Be violent, whatever. I guess I have my staff out. Alright, sleep. That did s- Alright, back out we go.
I wasn't expecting company.
We're gonna go all the way back to here. How do I get back out of here though? There's an elevator or a staircase? Whatever. Down we go. Back to the fast travel. Now we gotta return all this crap to her. I'm gonna go through here. Mhm. Level. Fire. There's an interesting door up there. Alright, lady. You did your task. Here you go.
Oh, the brain of a truly unique creature, though I do pity its existence. The conflict between such opposing instincts must be such a torment. Nakalevi are hybrids created by the Red Priests, certainly a cross between redcaps and goats, though other animals were likely involved in the experiments. Regardless, thank you. I'm glad you came out unscathed. Here's your payment.
And next one?
Thank you. I trust you took the necessary precautions. The plague is known for its high contagion rate. I must admit, this is an important moment for me, for various reasons. I will soon begin the brain examination. Thank you again.
And last one.
Poor soul. I only hope his consciousness completely vanished, sparing him any awareness of this nightmare. Since the weirdness began to re-emerge, cases like this have sadly become more common. Thank you. I hope that through these studies I can better understand the connection between our biology and the weirdness. So, it seems we're almost done. But I must ask for your help with one last matter. Before we met, I made contact with Dalriata trappers who agreed to get me the brain of an ice weaver. Out of their group, only 2 survived. Let's just say they've been making some threats. I need you to go to the exchange for me. Can I count on you?
What do you know about them?
They belong to the Svein tribe, but were banished for some reasons. To be honest, I don't care. I just wanted a group of folks who knew the Forlorn Swords well. I assumed they could handle it without too much trouble. Don't expect a warm reception. They're cold, harsh people, and given their current emotional state, well, it's a dangerous mix. We initially planned to meet in a location I could easily access, but after what happened to their folks, they've made some specific demands. Here's the location and the gold I promised them for the task. Don't try to negotiate. The amount has already been agreed upon. Once it's done, find me. I'll be nearby. However, I'd prefer not to attend the meeting. It might unnecessarily escalate the situation. Until next time.
Alright, what's next? I guess this one's next. Happily ever after. Oh, I have to find the pig. That might be a pain in the ass, huh? That looks like a door, doesn't it? bum, bum, bum. There's the big deer. What are you doing, big deer? We're looking for the piggo. Maybe under here? Nope. Can't get up to that. So harvest. Keep going. Looking for the pig. How wide a range are we talking here for this pig? So far I see no movement. I see deer. Head back towards the... There's the deers and the wolf. The deers, I don't see a pig. Pig. The pixie. Graveyard? From the crypt? I think I've already been in the graveyard. Back up to the city. Over here. Strange hut. Okay.
Dear me, another one? We've been getting quite popular, haven't we, Wilkin?
So that's where it's gone.
Who? Wilkin? Ah, yes. Honestly, I have no idea how he managed to find me. But since the girl never gave me anything for the potion, I accepted him as payment.
You can't keep him, he's a human.
Well, no, he's a pig, obviously. And since when are mortal lives not an acceptable payment? You people do it all the time.
You people.
A day of life, a dream, a memory, a favor. Your lot love to bargain with your existence as if it were unending. which is peculiar since it's not even all that long. Oh, does he now? And have you asked him if he wants to come with you? Just because he's currently a pig doesn't mean he can't think for himself.
Alright, I'll ask him. Where is he?
So? Well, of course he's... Well, now that we've got that out of the way. I don't know. Wilkin and I understand each other perfectly well. Unless... Suitors? Then... Oh, that one. Snowdrops and bluebells. That one got boring really fast. It's always the same with your kind. You lied to me. You tricked me. Why is my lover a pig? And so on. I don't know. You made the wish. How is it my fault that it didn't go the way you thought it would? I'm not a mind reader. In fact, she's the deceitful one. She knew I didn't want to see her again, so she sent someone else to pester me.
Curses, can you turn him back?
No, a wish is a wish. It was made with intent. She wanted Wilkin to be happy as a pig in mud. He is. He's both happy and he's a pig in mud. Nobody said anything about humans.
She wants to be with her lover.
Oh, fine, fine, if that's what she truly wants. Then there is a way. But such knowledge comes at a price.
Oh boy.
Why don't we make a bargain?
What do you want?
From you? Oh, nothing special. How about a favor for a favor, Don't worry, I won't ask anything of you right now. I'll give you your answer. And when the time comes, I'll collect what is due.
That seems
What say you?
sketchy.
But who said anything about turning him back? Here, give her this bracelet. If she really loves, and they'll be together. Just like that. Happy as two pigs in mud. A truly happy ending. Now listen to me, little mortal, for I can already tell that you're gearing up for a dispute. 1. A deal is a deal. You do not... 2. Do not fret about the girl. She made her choices. Mortal hearts are fickle and easily swayed, are they not? Now...
This seems sketchy. She's kind of an asshole, isn't she?
Great, you're back. Did you find...
Yeah, I talked to her.
Did you really? What did she say? Did she agree to turn him back?
Not exactly. No, we can be together as pigs.
What? Are you out of your mind? I'm not going to live out the rest of my days as a pig. That's insane.
Thought you loved him.
I mean, I do, but... that's asking a bit much, don't you think? Wait. Is this a test? Like in fairy tales? If I just say I do, he'll turn back into a human and we'll live happily ever after?
I don't think so.
You're probably right. Look, I know it's all my fault, but I just don't want to be a pig, all right? I like Wilkin. He's a very nice boy, but I just can't do this. Here's your reward. I'd been saving up for some lace for my wedding dress, but, well, I guess I won't be needing it now. And if you ever see Wilkin again, just tell him I'm sorry.
Alright. That's that one. What else we got? Can't go that way yet. We've got the descent. And we've got menir rights. The first men. Tainted Trail. Oh. So we've got Heart That Defies, Misgivings. Still haven't figured out Brotherly Love. Menir rights. Okay, so let's see if I can talk to... I can involve him, or I can just go up here. Should I do the bonfire first? Level up. Spirituality, practicality. I was in combat skills here. Alright.
Like many things in Avalon, it seems. But yes, they used to be quite influential. Sometimes unnervingly so. They had the ears and hearts of the people, and they made them rather bold in voicing their opinions. As you can imagine, we didn't always see eye to eye. That led to some unfortunate confrontations. I couldn't allow people to openly disagree with me, no matter the influence they thought they held among my subjects. The temple's representatives didn't approve of my use of the weirdness during the war, and they made their opposition public.
Really backfired.
I decided that such opposition deserved punishment.
Voices of tyranny. Supposed to handle the problems.
Sometimes it's necessary, and that was one of those times.
Talk it through,
In times
strategize.
of war, a leader
come to
cannot appear
conclusion,
weak,
act.
cannot afford to look uncertain. Call it what you like, but war demands obedience, not debate.
Anyway, do you think Niante wants to help people now, or is it just guilds?
Does it matter? As long as the result is the betterment of the people, what difference does it make? Guilt is a powerful motivator, and a useful one at that. My sisters taught me that, time and time again.
Alright. Let's go. We're trying to get up past the dam thing over on this end. Swim up. How do I get up the damn thing? This ledge here. Nope. Further around.
No one sneaks up on me. Oh, I've had worse. I've had worse.
Everybody disappeared? Oh wait. Alright, so it's taking me to the lake here. I'm gonna go swim under the lake. There's definitely something down there. Abyss of Sagremor. Oh no. We're gonna go into the water. That's not sketchy at all. Alright, what's down here?
Still alive? How
Oh,
revolting. Let's fix that, shall we?
Hey now.
Why do you keep going? Surely you must see how pointless it all is.
Hey man, I saved you. What's your problem? Well, now you can't hurt me. For that, I took all your equipment, buddy. Hope you're happy. Huh. That... Uh-huh. Guess I have to go this way? Where's the bridge? Hides in the dark quite well. Oops. Stab. Someone tried to go this way. Which way am I supposed to be going here? Huh. Dagonet the Jester Knight. Known for his wit and humor, Dagonet served Arthur as both Jester and Knight, proving that even the fool could be a hero. His loyalty and bravery shall forever be praised. Is that the dude that I killed with the hat? Age? Graveyard? So continue on the road over here. Not really sure where I'm going. It's not very well lit.
Greetings to you, strange soul. You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagremor's realm. You're not from here, are you? Fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution? At least not yet.
What have you done that requires absolution?
Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. I've been here for so long.
So you took someone else's sins.
Not just anyone's. I took upon myself the sins of my queen. I had no choice. I swore an oath of loyalty. But if I had known the weight of the queen's misdeeds... Sometimes I wonder if this is my punishment. A punishment for consorting with someone so corrupt.
What'd she do? Any way to help you?
I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagremor, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods, and beside him stood the Queen. as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring. I swore to serve them until the end of time, yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of the means.
What happened?
Next, there was the descent into the depths where we now find ourselves. This came to pass at the Queen's behest. How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful, to rule alone over the world of shadows. I was stupid.
You're covered in mushrooms. What's your affliction?
That. It may be my only solace in this vale of tears. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom, making me somehow understand. I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering about. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. The fungus conveys this to me quite clearly.
The fungus?
Yes. And in a way, I accept the workings of this wretched place. I feel as though I am a part of it. It gives me some sense of belonging. And perhaps there is another future for this realm. Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single organism, it might lighten our burden. Who knows?
So tell me about this place.
Apparently, this is what the world looks like without gods. Everything that was meant to be born here was supposed to fulfill a beautiful mission. Instead, it became an endless wandering in the abyss. Sagremor took a wife, a woman whose power no one was aware of, much like her true intentions. And here it is, the kingdom deep in the abyss, with its abysmal king and queen.
Well, I'm looking for a tablet. Is it here?
Scroll. Indeed. I recall seeing druidic sages arriving at the court long ago. I also witnessed powerful acts of magic. Surely the court custodian might know more. But you must forgive me. I cannot provide you with a more specific answer. May goodness and light guide you.
So I guess I keep going. Down the path I can barely see over in this direction. Uh-oh. Is there a path here at all? You guy, where's the way down? Past you? Down that way? Okay. I don't know where we are going, but I'm guessing it's to the main gate, which I walked past for some reason. over. We did it? Crazy Burning Man? I'm gonna go in here, into the castle.
Ah, a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagremor's castle. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. We haven't had many guests of late.
Who are you?
Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lady. I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties. Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying.
You mentioned constant dying. What do you mean by that?
Oh, it's no big deal. We live here in perpetual suspension. Time can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well, as long as you don't sin against their majesties,
Oh boy.
then you might share my fate. Or that of Sir Stygander, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle.
Yeah, I did see him. What was he guilty of?
Loyalty, of course. Sir Stygander swore to our queen that he would remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders.
Did he take the fall?
That was a very unfortunate pledge, as it later turned out. Now our brave and loyal Sir Stygander is atoning for sins that aren't his.
That
And breaking
sucks.
his vows would be a sin in itself, requiring even more atonement. It's a no-win situation. But such is our fate.
What did you do?
Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. Yeah, no, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact.
I just wanted to see the
At
bed.
least where I'm concerned. But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagremor appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the Queen. It was one of the harpist sisters. But shush. The king didn't notice me, but the Queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the king's indiscretions. In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well, it's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions.
That's a dick idea. Alright, what about an audience?
Oh, I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The king's schedule is completely
Alright,
full
I'm
for the
wondering then.
foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagremor is very particular about treating all his subjects equally. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, there's not much I can do to help. Though, now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line.
Alright, where are they?
Oh, that would be Miss Clare and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal family in any particular order?
There.
She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Clare isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the king and ended up chasing after boars who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss Clare is rather, difficult. You'll see what I mean.
What about the midwife?
She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family.
Where can I find them?
I'm glad you asked, my lady. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chambers will reveal themselves to
Seriously,
you.
buddy? What?
Yes, exactly. It's no big deal. I've died thousands of times. That's just how it is for me. Ever since Sagremor's kingdom was established, I've been the keeper of the keys to all the chambers in the castle. And with magic, when a spell says, guard at the cost of one's own life, well, it tends to take that phrase quite literally. If I died forever, I wouldn't be able to guard the keys anymore, right? So I come back to life every time someone needs a key from me. That's just how things work around here.
Oh boy.
Hello again. Have a splendid...
Really? I gotta... Alright. Now we're killing ghosts. Oh boy. Okay, well... This doesn't look ominous at all. So there is a door on either side. That lock is broken, so we're not going that way. There's the big door. Another door. In this hallway. Wait, what? He didn't take kindly to me looking at the supplies here. We'll go upstairs. The tower. Tower implies up, right? Clear all the ghosts out. Oh. Okay, well, we have a banquet hall here. Yoink. Certainly have a lot of stuff, don't they? What's this way? This is Claire's tower. I guess we're gonna go to Claire's tower first. Well, we know where it is. Okay, so she likes books. Hello, lady. There's an elevator here. lot of books. I can't steal any of the books. Guess I'm going up the elevator then. Quite old now.
Boss? No, not Boss. Boss in the letters. The letters to Boss, to beloved.
I'm looking for a druidic tablet. Do you know anything about that?
I write only letters to Boss, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once sister.
One sister, so she's not your sister anymore.
There is no love in her. There is much in me. For Boss. For beloved.
What letters?
These, all of them, I write.
How long?
Letters to beloved Boss. I write. Boss. Boss. Boss.
You're a little bit obsessed? Alright, well she's up here. She doesn't have it, it's with one of the other sisters. I did not meet Boars yet. We'll go past statue then. Into the midwife and or boars then. Into the snow. Starting moonlight on this side. Oh. Nice view. Alright, back we go to the other side then. The full compass?
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children? Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind.
You've lost the Queen's children?
My little flowers. They're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls. They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect. Poor little things. They deserved so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets.
The children were never born. How could you have lost them?
They are here because I wished for them so desperately. I hoped my sister would be happy. But you cannot force something that was never meant to be. Yet I tried, and tried, and tried. Now they haunt my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart.
I hope you help get me an audience with the Queen.
The Queen? She wants nothing to do with me. I failed her so terribly that she no longer wishes to see me. I've fallen so far from her good graces. But I will make it right. You'll see. I just need the children here, safe and sound.
I guess I'll go find
Maybe
them.
when she sees them, even as they are, she will love them just as much as I do.
I guess I'll help.
Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you? Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace.
Okay, where are they?
Let me think. Renaud, the Crown Prince, loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens, watching the legacy that will never come to be. Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub. Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child, sleeping soundly in his cot. Sleeping and sleeping, always and forever. He has his favorite lullaby.
Okay. We can't get in the chapel yet. Is this the balcony over here? We're looking with garden. Maybe didn't find that yet? Alright, well we're back down the main— oh, this door opened. Alright, we're in the haunted castle. Okay, so we found Hugo. Being guarded by despair. Okay, well, I assume gotta stay inside the castle. So we went back to the main hall. We found one of the kids. Somewhere back here. All right. Nothing down here except for our servants' quarters. Can't see. There's a door. Okay. Oh, what is this? Barracks? Oh. Stone of the Fallen. Okay, so I went to this one and this one.
Why did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that.
Who are you?
Mom, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes, when she was in a good mood. But when she wasn't, she'd call me Bastard, Misfortune, or Mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. After that, the water was always cold.
And your father?
Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mom always said he was busy, but he just sits there.
Who's your mother?
Mama is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. I can't disturb her.
What happened to you?
Then I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again.
Alright. We found Noah. Now we're just looking for the last one, the eldest. balcony overlooking the garden. I can barely see this. Wonder if I need to change the brightness. Yeah, let's try that. Try it again. That's fine. Back, back. And I can see sort of a little bit better. So where would this balcony be? This way? Hold on, there's more up. There's not more up. That would be the one girl's tower. I found 2 of the kids. Going this way. Oh. It is this way.
He's gone. Young Prince Renard. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not.
What happened?
She has ways. Cruel ways. The lash is the kindest punishment among all of them. My favorite.
So where did he go?
Oh yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well. And then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world.
And you didn't go after him?
Are you mad? Who would do it? Jump into that void? You're not being serious.
What waits below?
Surely you don't mean to. Oh, may the gods watch over you. Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like that. They might feel disgusted. But I wish you luck. Remember, everything you do is being judged.
Uh-huh. Anything else in here? Before I take the plunge? No? we go. He's very susceptible to lightning. Okay. You're behind me.
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel?
Technically both. Why did that thing attack me?
Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone. But as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. The firstborn of the king and queen. A proper little princeling. Almost grown. Though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in. Which is why I'm full of whims. Why I think only of trivialities. Why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have.
Oh boy.
I won't bother listing every one of my vices.
At least she's somewhat
Mother won't
self-aware.
be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again.
Your mother never handled disobedience well? What do you mean?
Of all my mother's obsessions, control is her greatest. Everything must bend to her will. That's why I take so much pleasure in defying her. Poor father, letting her trample him like that. It seems a crown on a man's head weighs him down and dulls his mind. The charms of power.
Tell me about your father.
They say I take after him. Look closely, and you'll see all you need to know. How pitiful I must be then.
Why don't you want to go back up?
Above? What above? There's nothing there either. Here, emptiness turns into more emptiness. Nothing begins, nothing ends. The same, over and over again. I'll tell you something. This place, all this darkness and silence, is no different from what awaits us in the gardens, the halls, or the chambers.
Time to go back.
Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me by the hand. I know the way back. The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
I'm just going to pause to put something warm on. It got really, really cold. Really, really, really. Well, that was challenging. Ouch. Alright, let's do this. Can I go back? To here? Did I lose my brightness or just me? Alright, back to the midwife. Alright, I found the voice.
They are here. All of them. My sweet little petals. I'm so sorry. I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world. But maybe now, we can set you free. You will help us, won't you, stranger?
What happened?
Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures. They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it, again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law. My sister's reign must end. It's brought us horror upon horror, all because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most.
Once again, I'm stuck listening to the madness these people spew.
Well, he's here. There's the baby. Feel the garden swing up and down, up and down, up and down, but the branch snapped and spell cracked. This one there's no more. Oh, so that kid died on the swing. Where's the last kid? The kid in the back. Crown Prince was handsome and fair. Loved by all, or so he thought, for he could never tell a friend from a foe. Alright, whatever. So now we gotta go, back down to the other sister. Forcing me to do this in order. Up we go again.
Boss. No, not Boss. Boss in the letters. The letters to Boss, to beloved. My
She wants the letters. I'm supposed to find Boris. Oh, here we go. Claire's dreams. Is this the first time around? Okay.
Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. So she endured, her heart steadfast in its belief that love could shatter even the darkest of spells. And that one day, somehow, she and Bors would reunite.
Do I fall? Okay.
It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. Their eyes met, and in that instant, the maiden felt herself lost. A warmth bloomed upon her cheeks, but a deep foreboding stirred in her stomach, for she knew there would never be another man who could claim her heart so completely. From that day forward, she rode past the fields daily, offering Bors water and sharing quiet moments beneath the shade of a willow tree. Days stretched into nights, and the two surrendered to love. But one day, as the maiden passed the field, her beloved Bors was nowhere to be found. She waited beneath the willow until darkness fell and reluctantly returned to the castle. The next day, and the one after that, she returned. But Bors never did. Summer turned to autumn, and the maiden ceased her rides. She withdrew into the shadowed stillness of her tower, her heart heavy with unending sorrow. Unbeknownst to her, Bors's bones lay bleached and brittle beneath the sun, hidden in the very field where their love had bloomed. For in Sagremor's kingdom, no crime was graver nor punishment swifter than love.
You weren't allowed to consort with the queen's sister. That makes sense. You didn't want to support the sister's family. Or maybe the peasant made some demands that got challenged. Alright, we'll go over here.
Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower. Forbidden to step beyond its walls or look out of the window, she spent her days weaving a tapestry of the outside world, a world she could glimpse only through the reflection in an enchanted mirror. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor, a sapphire cape following behind him. His warm eyes and copper hair struck Claire's heart with longing. Unable to resist, she rose and stepped toward the window for a glimpse of the gallant knight. The moment she moved, a terrible pain gripped her chest and the mirror shattered. Claire, knowing the curse had claimed her, fled the tower. She reached the road just as the procession passed, grasped the knight's cape, and collapsed. Sir Bors turned a sudden tug, leapt from his horse and caught her. Her breath grew faint, and she whispered, "Do not grieve, for I am glad to have seen you, my knight." With those words, her spirit departed. Sir Bors wept bitterly, for never had he seen a maiden of such beauty and grace. His heart swelled with both joy and despair, for he knew he would never again love another as he loved the fair and cursed maiden, Claire.
Alright. Now the last one. Which was up here at the top.
In the days of King Sagremor, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight of his heart, the ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its mist-shrouded walls each night, hoping she might hear him. At last, a faint voice joined his song. Claire, her spirit unbroken despite her captivity, determined, Bors devised a daring plan. Each evening he sang in the castle hall, lulling the court into an enchanted trance. When the moment was right, he slipped away to free Claire. Together they fled through shadowed halls, hearts pounding with hope. But as they reached the forest edge, disaster struck. The alarm was raised, and the guards gave chase. Armed only with his lute, Bors faced the guards to protect Claire. In the struggle, he was struck down, his body falling beside his broken lute. Claire was dragged back to the castle, her heart forever bound to the minstrel who had died for her.
All right. Now we go back.
I was writing something important. Do you know what it was?
You mentioned sister earlier. Who is she?
My sister. I have two sisters, one older and another the eldest.
Tell me about the middle.
She wanted Sagremor. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love.
Why doesn't she have love?
She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is.
How can I reach her chamber?
It's at the very top, above all else. To see everything. To hear everything.
Does she have a druidic tablet?
She does. She holds the power of the menir. She has everything.
Alright. You're writing letters to Bors, do you remember?
Yes, Bors. My former lover. I have fond memories of him.
You seem madly in love with him.
Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagremor. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest Bors, I'm sorry.
I remember where I was.
Here. You've read these notes on the stacks of paper. My handwriting. I must have written them, yes.
So you haven't seen anything strange happen?
Strange? No, I'm sorry. Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere. Go now, go.
Guess we go back to the main hall looking for custodian. Oh, he's right there.
Are you ready for your audience?
What will it be like?
Nobody knows. The king and queen haven't granted an audience to anyone in years. All these poor, lost souls will never get their turn. Only Stygander and I are aware of the passage of time. The rest are stuck, frozen in the moment. But we're not allowed in the throne room, so we have no idea what's going on with the king and queen. If I were you, I'd be sure to mind your manners and follow every order, for your own safety.
Tell me more about the queen and her sisters.
Ah, I see you're trying to coax a little gossip out of me. I appreciate the effort. You're the only one around here who can hold a normal conversation. Not many people know that the 3 sisters are Bandrui, female druids. Interesting, isn't it? Not all druids allow women to engage in their noble profession. They didn't care, though. They did their work, and they did it well. One day, they delivered a prophecy to Sagremor, telling him he was destined to be the next King Arthur. Our king took their words to heart, and made one of them his queen. The other sisters helped the queen maintain the kingdom in its current state. It's not for me to say whether it's right or not. I know my place and the role I've been given.
Alright, let's go.
As you wish. Here is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity.
Alright. Back up towards the other room. Right, you know, every time I see this window I go, that's French. The round windows were the French. Alright, what do we got here? We got one winged angel. One winged angel. Oh. Lady with a spear. Compass hook thing. A variety of spears and polearms.
Of change, you have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree?
Wait, what? Who are you?
My role in all of this is insignificant.
I'm gonna have to get infected with fungus?
I am but a small part of a greater whole.
I'm behaved to speak about why.
I am not the one who can give you that insight.
I don't know that I should speak to the...
everything during the conversation. I promise that nothing will be hidden from you.
Okay. For science?
Splendid.
Investigator.
Your arrival brings me joy. It means this place might have a better future. Welcome.
Who or what are you?
The true natural order. Balance. Death and life. We have lived together since the dawn of time. Regardless of the decision you make, I will still be, in one form or another.
Okay, what do you want?
Your arrival has sparked real change in this place. For the first time in centuries, I have no doubt this change will only deepen. But I want you to understand what you will bring about. The curse of this place will be lifted. However, with its disappearance, all the inhabitants of this place will die, against their will. There is, however, an alternative.
And that would be?
go to my home, the place that is my core, and you will take a part of me. When the time is right, you will place me within the body of the unfulfilled King Sagremor.
What will happen then?
I will take control of this place through the bodies of the royal couple. This is the only way it can be done. The king and queen are inextricably linked to the origin, the present, and the potential future of this place. They must have a part in this. My growth will be slow, but eventually I will encompass everyone. The new kingdom will be a common good.
And what if we choose not to?
I cannot force this decision upon you. I am not able to threaten you, nor do I wish to. But after you complete your task, this place will die with all its inhabitants. That is all. No more, no less. So then, what is your choice? There will be no other opportunity for this conversation. I don't want to strain Sir Stegender's body for too long.
What does he play on this?
Ah, the faithful penitent. We were fortunate to cross paths. He found peace and was able to partially come to terms with his fate by attuning himself to me. As for me, I gained this vessel through which we can converse. We helped each other greatly.
So, honestly, I don't understand this choice. So, once I finish here, everyone in this realm will die, and we'll get to move on in no peace. Or I can allow the fungus to attach itself to everything in this realm, and for some reason then they won't die. Like, so do I let the fungus attach itself to this realm and have this realm? Or do I let them, you know, all die and rest in peace? Honestly, I'm leaning towards not doing it. Like, if they're already dead, maybe it's time to stop torturing them and let them go. Like, being with fungus attached to them, is that a fate worse than death? That's what makes the choice unknown. It's like you don't know. Maybe they take their chances and they won't die. No.
Of course. I won't trouble you any further.
I'll give them peace. I think it would be better if we just let them have peace. potion? I'm not gonna read this one, but I will take it. Full plate. Where are we supposed to go, man? I thought we were getting an audience here. This is the Queen's Chambers? I came in here. I gotta go down this hallway. Over to the left. Or right, sorry. We're just gonna go straight into fighting then? Okay.
How could you wound your queen so cruelly? Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
You kind of attacked me, lady. Supposed to wear that then? Oof, I guess that is the magic. It's purple, I guess. I'm gonna keep these pants for magic regen. Same for the boots. Same for the gauntlets. Kind of like this hat though. Consumes mana per second. I don't want to consume mana, so we're gonna do this one. Do you have a better ring? No.
Gone, is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools. The way to dusty death.
What happens now?
Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you. The reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now. Your audience is over.
Oops, I didn't want to do that. Anything else down here? Before I leave? Can't get further up? I guess that opened the main hallway. Alright, what's up the, wants me to go that way. I guess I don't see the point of going back this way. Alright, well, we'll go, I guess. I just took the shortcut out. No, I had to go back. I'm trying to figure out why it's telling me to go back. See, they opened this door. I could just walk straight out. Yeah, he's done. Rest in peace. I go check Sagremor. Or what? Not Sagremor. Stygiamore. Stygiander. I don't know what his name was. Stygander. You gone now too?
May goodness and light guide you.
He survived. Outside. So go back towards the entrance.
You're not one of the rats scurrying about this place. Truth be told, you don't seem to belong here at all. Perhaps you shouldn't be here, eh? But in the grand scheme of things, it's none of my concern. Do you need something?
Who are you?
Name's Gatto. Once upon a time, I used to be a rat catcher at the court of King Sagremor. Later, fate led me to catching rats here, outside the cold walls of Sagremor's castle.
What can you tell me about King Sagremor?
A king is a king. He bears the flaws inherent to any ruler, as if the crown itself bestows similar faults upon each bearer. But there's little to say about Sagremor. It's the queen, his wife, who is the true delight. She's scheming, spiteful, and beautiful. The ideal woman. Trust me, I've met King Sagremor on many occasions. He doesn't make much of a grand impression, and he used to have quite the short temper.
What can you tell me about this place?
There's not much around here. The most important places are my shop and Sagremor's court, just over there. You might also run into the Shroom Knight.
Huh. Shroom Knight.
The Queen's personal lapdog. Though he's a knight, he's a rat of the lowest order. I can't make heads or tails of him. No idea what he needs. If you want, go ahead and talk to him. I've grown tired of that fellow.
Two of them survived. What are you doing here?
Waiting for a customer. Are you interested?
Are you buying or are you selling? Tied tongue. Flickering figurine. Leech bite. Spirits. I guess I'll get the thing that needs. I'll grab those two.
I'll be right here.
I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go now. How do I get out of here? This way? I can see how I missed him on the way in. It's pretty damn dark. Some life is still down here. The mushroom lied. Back towards this way. Alright, so we're gonna drop this other stuff. All those. Oh, one more. Alright. Now we're going back to... down there. Nope. Where were we? Alright, here's the tablets.
Now, of course, we need to head to the menir. If I've read the notes correctly, the ritual has the best chance of success if we perform it after nightfall. No time to lose. The sooner we start, the sooner we'll rid our lands of this Kamelot scum. Now I need to prepare myself, but I'll be waiting for you by the menir after nightfall.
Alright, well, he's gonna do that. What do I have left on the quest? Forlorn Swords. Forlorn Swords. Favor. I don't know where that one is. Oops. Well, how did I get to... Oh, okay. Stay on the good skill, shall we? Am I supposed to look at the horse? No, I don't need to steal clover, thanks.
There's no need for violence.
Or Daisy. For the horse?
It does give you some hope, doesn't it? The lanterns make it feel like the farm can breathe again, even if it's just for a while. That's more than we've had in years.
Rob thinks leaving's the only option. What about you?
I get where Rob is coming from, but this place is home. It's where our parents tried to build their lives. Leaving feels like giving up on everything they worked for. Have a nice day.
Have a good...
I think we've already done all that, right? Any of you guys want to talk to me about the buckle?
Oh. Well, I'll be damned. They actually work. Fields look almost normal now.
Think they'll help?
They'll help, sure. Keep the worst of the weirdness at bay. At least for now. That's more than we've had in years.
Just like I do.
And it's more than most would bother with. Truth be told, the weirdness has been getting too strong of late, even for us. This will give us a fighting chance.
I'm not entirely sure. Where are we supposed to go with this one? Is it the mill again? The mill lady? The ghost in the mill? We gotta kill till evening, right?
My mum, bless her soul, wanted me to become a priestess. She used to take me to the temple at least once a week. It was beautiful. The priestesses were beautiful too. I'll still be here. I always am.
Alright, well... It's not her. Wasn't the two guards, it wasn't those... the farmer guys. Wasn't the old lady here.
Need any difference? Sure, it's brighter, safer maybe, but let's not pretend this fixes everything. The weirdness isn't going anywhere. It's just waiting for its next chance. Those lanterns are a patch, not a cure. The weirdness didn't just take our fields. It took our neighbors, our friends. You cannae fix that with lanterns. Don't think I'm not grateful. I am. But it's hard to celebrate when you know it won't last. These lanterns may keep the crops safe, but they won't bring back what we've lost. And don't expect me to start singing the Red Church's praises. Ha! I'd sooner thank the chickens for laying eggs than thank a red priest for anything. Well then.
I don't know. I suppose I can always rest. Should we go see if we can afford any new, farm, or stuff for the house, furniture? Go back down to the village. Any stuff for the house?
Ah, that's you.
Alright, what do we have? Some plants? 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 Buy all the plants? What else we got? All this stuff. Wall decorations. Wall cloth? Blue wall cloth. We can get a blue table. A rocking chair. A comfier chair, a wooden chair. More plants. That's an expensive wall cloth. Wooden closets. We already got the bedroom set. Tapestry? What's this one? I guess that's good enough for now. Alright, let's go play with our furniture, see what that looks like. Back to the main square.
Oh, hello there.
Alright, what can we edit in here? Go to decor mode. We edit. We only have the one blacksmith station. Can you have this one or this one? That looks a little bit more comfy. Don't have a nicer cook station. Didn't get a nicer dresser. Do that one big. Like, I don't understand the point of putting a planter downstairs, to be honest. Like, there's no light for the plants. This will go with that one. I need to put that one there. Those. Do the tree or the deer? We got some, I guess, we're growing some herbs down here. Alright, well, whatever. A little cozier. We got some plants. And a nicer wall scroll. And some nicer chairs upstairs. Alright, so I guess we'll sleep till evening. Okay. Not dark yet? Do we not sleep?
You doing okay?
Hello again. Leave it already.
If it's quality, you...
We're gonna make back all the money we had. Alright. How late do we have to wait? What happened there, guy?
Nice to see you.
Do I have rest another hour?
Good to luck.
Oh, hello there.
Just killing some time.
You're doing.
Fire healing potions. Here, have some monies.
Nice to see you.
I'm waiting, dude. Anything else interesting up here? Alright, I guess I'll just have to go back and sleep if he's not gonna show up. So annoying. Alright, nap for another little extra bit. Like, how late do we have to wait here? Okay, I hear crickets.
It worked. I can hardly believe it. I mean, I hoped, of course, that the wisdom of my predecessors and our shared effort wouldn't fail, but you know how it is. Something could have gone wrong. Is everything all right? You don't look too well, have you? Eh?
Alright. Back to Dreamland. But
So, it's done. The menir is alive once more. This changes everything. The people of Cuanacht will stay where they are.
I wouldn't be so sure. The weirdness continues to thicken, and the threat of the Red Death hasn't passed. Besides, I still have my orders, and they clearly state where your menir belongs.
I know you have your orders, and I, as a lord, am bound by Kamelot's law. But the moment of choice has come, and I stand with my people. I am the Lord of Cuanacht, not Kamelot. I cannot simply command my subjects to abandon their land.
Of all times, you choose now to grow a moral backbone? Spare me. You are a lord, and it is your subjects' duty to do as you command. And if you defy Kamelot, well, I don't think I need to tell you how that will end.
But that's where you're wrong, Denholm. There is one thing even Kamelot cannot dispute. Not if they wish to avoid a civil war that would break out if they defied their own laws.
What are you talking about? How exactly is Kamelot defying its own laws?
I will lead an expedition to find the Holy Grail.
No way.
Such is my will.
What? So you've really thought this through, haven't you? Well, if that is the will of the Lord of Cuanacht, then Kamelot will have no choice but to acknowledge it. I'll report this to command. They're in for a surprise.
You heard what Denholm said. Kamelot won't dare touch the menir as long as I lead the expedition for the Holy Grail. Once again, I need your help, and I'm prepared to grant whatever you ask in return.
What do you need?
People I can trust. Those prepared to share the burden of this quest for the Grail. I can't command anyone to join me. They must come of their own free will. Otherwise, the expedition is doomed to fail before it even begins.
The menir regains power. Why do you need to do it?
You see, here's where it gets interesting. I've turned Kamelot's own ancient laws against them. No one can dissuade the seekers of the Holy Grail from their sacred mission. That means all orders are effectively halted until I return. With my shield, or on it. It also ensures the people of Cuanacht have the right to remain on their land until I'm back. Which, of course, means I don't have to return at all.
You're gonna leave to save your people.
I don't, but perhaps I should. A lord's worth is measured by the respect of his people. It is time I follow in the footsteps of my noble ancestors and do what must be done. If this holy mission can secure peace for my people, then I shall see it through. And if by some miracle we return with the legendary Grail, all the better. My word would become law, and the menir would remain untouched. By Kamelot's own laws, I could even lay claim to the crown should I wish it, but I don't. My Cuanacht is enough for me. I would start by looking among the most trusted and eldest members of our community. Our priestess, Niante, possesses unparalleled talent in healing. Her presence would certainly be invaluable on such a journey. Then there's Urfa, a skilled blacksmith who was once a formidable warrior. If not for the strength of his muscles, the strength of his mind could prove useful. You might also speak with Maggot. Since the two of you have been through so much together, he may not be thrilled by the idea, but I believe his heart is still in the right place. A sense of purpose in what we're about to undertake. Now that the menir is reignited, it no longer matters whether we return with the Grail or not. The people will be safe and retain the right to stay on their land. Each of them must understand that this is about the fate of all Cuanacht. For some, it might even serve as a chance for a change in scenery. Approach them with kindness. They all have their demons, and I doubt they'll agree to join if they are still tethered by unresolved matters.
Okay.
Thank you. And believe me, the reward you'll receive for your efforts will be priceless. And whether they agree or not, I will set out for the Grail. I will buy more time for Cuanacht.
Just keep your head down. Ah, you need something.
Alright, here we go. Niante was below. She was in here. But no, no longer. I guess she went off this way. Went back to the healing house, the hospital.
You lost or what?
Oh, she's up there. How do I get up there? This way? Lord Yvain is looking for trustworthy allies to join his quest for the Holy Grail.
I know. I'm the one who suggested it. It's the only way to get Kamelot to hold off moving the menir. Yvain can count on me. After everything that's happened, I
Yeah, she's
see
the one who
now
suggested
that this
it.
is the right path. Tell Yvain I'll join him on this holy mission.
She's like, of course I'll join
Go
him.
with her
I
blessing.
suggested it. Alrighty. So bluntly. Well, that was easy enough, I suppose. Alright. Who are the other two? Hello? Where are we going here? Am I stuck on this side? Alright, now they're gonna go for the grail. Whee. Blacksmith dude? Oh, okay, well, we're not gonna be able to ask the rest of them, I guess, till morning. The other one's back in... Okay, we're not gonna go there till morning. We've gotta sleep first. We'll hit him on the way out. Yes. You want to go hunting for a holy grail?
Beor is still wet behind the ears, and his heart is barely beating. Until I'm sure he can handle things, I can't leave him on his own.
What do you need? Hi.
What was I supposed to do for Beor? I thought I had something here for him. Oh, I gotta do that one. Alright. We gotta finish this one, where we can help him along. Then we gotta go talk to Maggot again.
Nice to see you. Hold your ground, men.
Oh, we got a couple levels.
You're finished. Blow for blow.
Let's sell those. Whatever.
Oh? And where'd you hear a tale like that?
Beor.
I didn't know our stories had travelled so far. The Camelotians prefer to call us heartless beasts only capable of destruction. But I suppose a tale about creating a heart in the fires of a forge is something only another blacksmith would believe and appreciate. So, that Beor, tell me about him.
He lost his heart to a fae. He got it back this week.
Aye, that's the way of it. A heart given to those creatures is never whole when it returns. If it returns at all, they drain every joy, every spark, leaving what's left little more than a brittle husk. I'm sorry your friend bears that burden.
Tried forging a new one, but it didn't work.
He used iron, didn't he? Iron's too brittle. Steel's no better. It's cold, lifeless. To forge a heart, you need metal that is alive. You need a metal that will sing as your heart sings when you see the smile of a loved one.
Have you forged a heart before?
Twice. Once for a man whose wife's heart had been frozen by an ice weaver. He feared it would shatter, so I made her a new one. The other, well, it beats in my beloved's chest as his beats in mine. Both forged in the same fire, bound to the forge as much as to each other.
So we need weird steel.
Aye, it's the only metal fit for such a task. But weird steel alone isn't enough. It must be woven with ethereal cobwebs, threads that will give the heart its strength. Bring me those and I'll forge the heart. After that, it will need to be filled. But that task will fall to you.
Alright, well, I gotta find weird stone somewhere. I guess I can check the Wicker Man. There's the Iron Gate up here. I think that's closed. Huh. We can check down here. That looks like a main plot icon. Where do I get weird steel from? I suppose I can go up here and check the Wicker Man. I haven't gone down there. Oh, mean. So I'll let you go, Mr. Bear. Alright, so all the way over here. To the north. Into the ruined area. Guess there's gonna be weird steel somewhere. It might be in here, right? No, I'm gonna go further to the south. Down below. And to the west. Where are we going then? Okay, the map is a little off, perhaps. There's stuff down there. Should I save and go down for science? Alright, well, I've only really done the sword. Okay, so we're working on shield. We haven't done the helmet or the shield yet. What else is back here? No, this is not what I'm looking for. Oh. It's meteorite. We're looking for weird steel, not meteorite. Did I fall to my death here? Is there a better way up? Huh. Is there no way out of here? I guess I gotta load back. Do not jump down. Okay. So we can't jump down there until we've done with the shield and we're done with the helmet, which is, I guess, the next two areas. Weird steel. Where do I get weird steel from? Maybe I just have to check my box. Alright, where am I going? Where's the... over there. Did I already pick up some is the question. Plus I need to make some more food. Because we're running out of healing items. Guess I've been ignoring the cooking. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's go back over. We can talk to Megan as well, see if there's anything else we need to do for him.
Really? What for? The menir burns beautifully. Nothing bad can happen now.
Because we'll stop Kamelot from moving it.
Ah, yes. That makes sense. I can see it now. And he sent you to me. How unexpected. You know, recent events have really given me a lot to think about. My head feels, lighter somehow. Turns out the world isn't ending after all. And I don't need to stock up on mushroom brew to survive. Besides, I have this feeling that Lady Fate might still have a plan or two left in store for me. Joining the Holy Mission. That sounds like one of them. Tell Yvain I'm ready to join the expedition, and I'll gladly stand by his side.
Alright. We got 2 of 3. We just have to figure out the blacksmith. Which we won't get until we figure out the weird steel. It might be in the box already. If I picked it up somewhere. Well, at least we're training our running while we're doing this. So the Druid and the Priestess are good to go. The practical guy wants his apprentice to be settled first. They have this crazy idea that they have to forge a heart. Okay, so take weird plasm. That's the top section. Weird meats. Ah, this. Okay. We did have it. It was when we did the mine quest. With the gemstone underground. Alrighty. I can knock another one off the queue that I did not know could be done. Back on the thing. Here.
Good. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful heart. At least in terms of craftsmanship. The rest is up to you. The art is just an empty vessel. It needs to be filled to start beating.
Full of what?
Life, of course. A heart must be full of life to start beating. But we'll talk about that when you return.
What do I need to do?
Well, there are 2 ways. Through death, or through sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure, but I'd say some sacrifices are worth making. Besides, I believe it will give you another kind of strength. Something far more valuable than what you've lost.
Thank
If
you.
you want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill, just hold it up when you fight. It will collect life, and at some point, will give you a sign that it's beating again. Come to me and I'll bind life to the heart. If you decide to fill it with your own energy, just tell me. Either way, come back.
30 max health. That seems like excessive, considering my max health is... What is my max health? My max health is very low. Unless I put it up to knock it down. Attributes. This will put it up about 20. Alright. That'll do it.
Of course. This part never gets old. Remember, don't resist it. Let go of your instincts and focus on the heart. You'll feel a bit weak afterward, but don't worry. Strength can always be rebuilt.
Sacrifice 2 levels worth of stat boosts on
Feel how
health.
warm it is. It will serve Bayor well.
Where are we going? Alright, so now we go back to the village. Here you go.
You're just in time. The forge is ready.
I spoke to Core, Stone Warden. He managed to forge a part.
What? That's amazing. What materials did he use? What else was needed? Did he tell you how to make it? Oh my. I have so many questions. But those can wait. First things first. For this, I will need your help, my friend. Once more, as always. So, shall we begin?
Let's do it.
Okay then. Let's see if those Stone Warden legends have a grain of truth in them. I suppose that's it. Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it?
How do you feel?
It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. In fact, I feel good. I feel stronger. I guess more will become clear with time. For now, I'll just have to wait and see. The measure of my debt to you is 2 hearts. I don't know how a man could ever repay something like that. I'll be going back to work. Visit me sometime. Don't be a stranger.
Alright. Now?
Beor's fully recovered. He's doing well and making his own decisions. He doesn't need an old man hovering over him anymore. And, well, to be honest, I've been waiting for this moment. I'm proud of him, but you didn't hear that from me. You've done right by me, so I'll give you some advice. This whole expedition is madness, but as they say, sometimes there's method in madness. And I'll admit, I'm glad these old bones can still be useful. I might not think much of our Lord, but I won't turn my back on him when he needs help. This isn't just about him. It's about our home. I'll do whatever I can for Cuanacht.
Yay.
Tell Yvain he
Okay.
can count on me. Even if it's the last journey I'll ever take.
At least he has his 3 allies. So we still have a bunch of these quests which we never figured out. It's forlorn. Well, we have a couple forlorn swords. This one's Cuanacht. Oh well, we did what we could. Didn't figure out the brotherly love one down there by the river.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
Alright, we did the thing.
What news? The people I told you about. Have any of them agreed to join me on the quest for the Holy Grail?
All 3 will join you.
Ah, now that is truly wonderful news. You've achieved what seemed impossible. I'm grateful that fate has guided you to my side. With Niante, Magat, and Ifra, we shall strive to restore hope to the people of Cuanacht. You've done me a great favor, so allow me to repay you. Before I depart, know this. You brought change to Cuanacht and earned my deepest gratitude. Let my repayment be the blessing my lineage received from King Arthur himself.
Alright.
Be the shield that watches over Cuanacht, as House Terion has done for generations.
Alright.
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful.
Okay.
I am the wall between order and ruin.
Alright.
You can't just allow for things like that to happen. Not ever again. Not when the kingdom is beginning to find its way. You're the king, and that comes with a whole lot more responsibility. You can't let people like Merlin do what they want, even if their intentions are pure. You must see the danger now.
The memory of Seawall is my burden. Harder to bear than I'd like to admit. But I've realized that his story is what happens when power answers to no one.
Then do something so that a tragedy like that never happens again.
Palamedes, you've always spoken your mind, even when I didn't want to hear it. You've stood beside me through the darkest days and fought not for glory, but for Avalon and its people.
I have done only what I believe was right, nothing more.
Yes, and that made me realize that Merlin was wrong. The legacy I leave won't endure through the legend of a single man, whether it's me or anyone else. I decided to give my sword to the Horns of the South, to bind them not to me, but to the people. But Avalon needs more than that. It needs structures, memory, and resistance to corruption. It needs the foundation of something greater than any one of us.
A shield?
Yes. One to guard Avalon, even from itself. You've proven yourself time and again, so my shield is yours, Palamedes. Not just to wield, but to become. Let your bloodline anchor what my reign could not.
And you believe I am worthy of such a responsibility?
I will not fail you, my king.
Don't carry this burden for me, Palamedes. You never have. Carry it for Avalon, and may your name be a blessing upon this land for generations to come.
All right.
Now I understand. The shield isn't an object. It's the bloodline itself. But I also remember the shield was meant to resist. Not enemies, not blades, but corruption, compromise, cowardice. Palamedes understood that. Nothing I've seen here reminds me of him. Nothing resembles the kingdom we were trying to build. Lord Yvain, a joke of a man. A mere shadow of his ancestor. Not worthy of his title, nor of leading his people.
Aren't you being harsh?
I tried to build something lasting. Something that wouldn't depend on me to survive. I distributed power, tied it to oaths, not blood. Gave regions autonomy. Left behind symbols to bind them. But what we've seen so far, that's not a kingdom. That's theater. People playing at being lords and commanders, taking on roles they don't even understand.
You told him Merlin may disagree. What did you mean?
Merlin wanted me to become a symbol. But I realized that one person, one myth, won't be enough. This kingdom needed more. It needed to stand on stronger foundations. And so, I left mementos behind, to serve as cornerstones for various facets of the kingdom. It seems we were both wrong about this.
What would you do? What would you do?
Turn every resource toward understanding why the weirdness is returning and stopping it. Hiding in Kamelot is cowardice. Staying here? Stupidity. But what I would do doesn't matter. This is precisely why Palamedes was made Avalon's shield. To judge for himself what serves the people. Even if it meant standing against me.
Why do you think they're not prospering?
We gave our people peace, but they've come to take it for granted. Perhaps those who live without struggle grow soft, and in comfort, they let go of their values. Symbols, without the will to uphold them, are little more than ornament.
Except for the symbol of shield that he received.
I named his bloodline the Shield of Cuanacht, and granted them dominion over this menir, with full autonomy. The land here is among the richest in Avalon. This place was meant to stand as a counterweight to Kamelot's rising power.
What didn't they understand?
All I've seen here is fear. Indecisive men wearing the mask of power. But their power comes from symbols they don't even understand. And when a decision needs to be made, they hesitate. When danger appears, they flinch. Denholm, commander of Kamelot's forces, is incapable of acting without direct orders. Yvain, a descendant of Palamedes, yet too weak to stand against choices that harm his people. Their fear breeds indecision. If you cannot choose, you cannot protect. And if you cannot protect, Avalon rots.
He did choose to seek the Grail in his camp or something.
It was you the menhir responded to, and you who rekindled it. You did all the work, turned the situation into something Yvain could exploit. Without that, Cuanacht would still be waiting. For what? A miracle? That's why I have to come back. Without us, without hands that act, this land just waits and rots.
What do we do now?
Well, my friend, they still call me the once and future king. Still hold feasts in my name. Feasts won't save them, but action might. We've wasted enough time. Let's move to the Forlorn Swords and find my crown. Let's make me whole. It's the last hope for this wretched kingdom of ruin.
I don't know about that. Whoa. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the...
Stay quiet. Stay safe. Ah, you
I'm
need
upstairs. Alright, well now I gotta find the last piece, which is probably in the last section. Before I do that though, I guess I should check the, well, I should probably call it for today, and then next time I should check the underwater stuff.
Are you sure you want to do this? You can still back out. Kamelot will surely forgive you for this insubordination.
I have never been more certain of anything in my life. This is the only way.
Fine. Do as you will. Look who woke up. You're a bit late, though. You missed the show. Our Lord gave a rousing speech to his subjects explaining why he's going to leave them in these dire times. I'll leave you two. I need to start cleaning up the mess you made, Yvain. And before I forget, some shady-looking character was looking for you. Didn't tell me his name, but said you're old friends. Said he'll wait nearby.
Greetings, friend of our house. What may I do for you today?
In my vision, I met Palamedes. You do him proud.
Really? I hope he supports my decision to embark on the quest for the Holy Grail. Although, in truth, it doesn't really matter. I made my decision, and I'll stand by it. Whether my noble ancestor approves or not. Well, and now you are the shield of my people. I trust you will ensure that his blessing is not squandered.
Your decision brings glory.
House Terion ends with me. Lady Maeve was never granted the chance to give me an heir. And I couldn't bring myself to take another wife or continue the lineage while the world I knew crumbled around me.
No.
But your words are kind. The story of my family began in glory, and in glory, it will end.
What will happen to Cuanacht?
I cannot say for certain, but I have faith that Anselm will manage. Truth be told, he's been the one keeping things in order for quite some time now. Since Maeve's passing, I've been all too aware of how much I've neglected my responsibility. Kamelot will keep the peace in my stead, and I can only hope that the people of Cuanacht will come to trust Denholm and his men. We may not agree on every matter, but I cannot deny Denholm's honor. When I return, it will have to be enough. So, I thank you once more. House Terion is... no, wait. I am personally deeply indebted to you. Because of your efforts, my family has the chance to reclaim the glory it once knew.
When are you going?
As soon as the necessary preparations are complete. With any luck, it won't take much longer. Anselm will assume my duties in my absence. He is my most trusted man, and he is respected by the people. For now, he's assisting me in gathering supplies. I do not know when or if I will return. Cuanacht and its people must be ready for either eventuality.
All right.
Farewell.
Alright, we're gonna save here and talk to him next time. Alright, well. We relit the menir and we restored the memory of, I guess, Palamedes, the shield. Now we just have to go after the helm, I guess. And I guess we'll continue that experience next time. Until then.